lurks in darkness that you can't see. I can flip from cold to savage, from brain to teeth. I've got chills in my fur, thrill of danger, something primitive. I can hack any lure to feed my hunger. That's how I'm wired to be. But you severed all the signals, intoxicated me, like an old glitch in the call of the beast in me. Howling for love, I've never found it. I'm howling for love, for an enemy, right on the edge. I'd love to risk it, and you got me, yeah, you got me. Howling for love, howling for love, howling for love. But your lovely sin has put a spell on me. I'm intrigued by the way you're different from all I've seen. I should follow what the elders say, but you're locked in me. Let me into your space, bring into your space, rush of adrenaline, and we can go anywhere. The rules, we don't care if it's just you and me. But you severed all the signals, intoxicated me, like an old glitch in the call of the beast in me. Howling for love, I've never found it. I'm howling for love, for an enemy, right on the edge. I'd love to risk it, and you got me, yeah, you got me. Howling for love, howling for love, howling for love. But your lovely sin has put a spell on me. I'm howling for love, you put a spell on me. I'm howling for love, you got me. Howling for love, I've never felt it. I'm howling for love, for an enemy, right on the edge. I'd love to risk it, and you got me, yeah, you got me. Howling for love, I've never felt it. Howling for love, instinctively. Everyone knows I should be wary, but your lovely sin has put a spell on me. Howling for love, howling for love, howling for love. But your lovely sin has put a spell on me. Yeah, you put a spell on me.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to day 16 of 20 days of streaming. I hope everybody's doing well and that your weekend was good and that everybody is at least safe and also not stressing too much about the lack of news when it comes to, of course, like, you know, Valko not returning, or like, we still have to stay strong, guys. That's what we have to do. Keep our hopes up and keep the hopium and copium manifest into the universe. Make sure that our beloved Wolf Prince comes back. Because I already know you guys are upset, and I'm just as upset as you guys. And I'm waiting for him too. Don't worry, I'm waiting. And I know there's a lot of uh rumors going around that Infold is the reason why Infold is not speaking is because they're scared, and I don't think that's the genuine reason. Like I said before, they got in trouble, but it wasn't like the trouble that you and I think it is. Well, everybody thinks. So they got in trouble for, but it wasn't for what they did. They got in trouble because people who spoke negatively reported them to, you know, and they got in trouble. And when legality and the government got involved, they have to they're placed under like a gag order. And that's why we haven't heard anything. We are lucky that we got something in the customer service, like bots, I suppose, in terms of like the VIPs and their reporting, but that's as good as we're going to get. I'm hoping that Valko does get released and we get some sort of good news on the 29th, which is literally this Wednesday. So I hope we get some good news, because that's all I can hope for. But you're not here for that. I mean, we've already been stressing for over a month now. So we're going to start reading Xavier's myth first, the Lumiere myth, and then we're going to follow it up with Zane's myth, the Forseer myth. I believe it's going to take me about 3.5 hours. So I hope you are ready. I hope you guys have your water ready, some popcorn, some chips, anything like maybe some alcohol if you like drinking alcohol while watching streamers. That's up to you. Or if you are a minor, don't drink alcohol. I am not saying you can drink alcohol. That's not a good thing, girls and boys. Boys and girls and non-binaries, do not drink alcohol if you are under the age, okay? If you're 20 years and younger, do not drink alcohol. I did not say you can drink alcohol, okay? I'm making that absolutely clear. But if you are 21 and up, go ahead, do what you want to do. But drink some apple juice, kiddos. and maybe some water, some juice, some soda, whatever suits your fancy. All right, let's get into this game. We're gonna do the we're gonna do dailies really quick and the weeklies because I haven't done them today.
Some love for longevity before fading to dust. Some love for eternal sleep.
I have my water. I even had to take
Right on time.
a Pepto
Pick a
because my
color
stomach
for
was
me.
hurting. Oh, this is the first time you remember this. Nice. So sad that this will be gone in 2 days. I might as well do it from manually. Because I have to lower my my stamina. Because I also have to collect all the I have to collect some things. The stamina pills, the bottles for the stamina. I'm surprised I haven't kept track for the past few days for how many diamonds I've collected so far. Well, I also have to do this on my other 3 accounts. I have been so busy today that I forgot. Even if Valko was here, mind you, I wouldn't be... Oh, you look really nice, Silas. Because I have a routine, or a technique, where I have to rotate. And I know I'm going through this way too quickly. I'm just trying to get this done and over with. Because we don't have all day. Or all night. Because I was supposed to start an hour ago. But due to, like, I had my fire alarm, or not my fire alarm, but my fire detector.
So, What's my reward if I snag one?
So my fire detector's battery died, and I find that really annoying. The little beep, because it sounds like I am watching a basketball game. Nothing wrong with a basketball game, of course. But I don't like the sound of... I don't like the fire alarm going off. Or the fire detector, I mean.
It's crowded here.
You really do like this outfit, don't you, Zane? I have nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I like it. But don't let it replace your other outfits, please. Also, I might as well make the news now. But after after I'm done with my 20 days of streaming, I'm just doing a reminder here. I am going to be taking a 2-week hiatus. I will be back on August 14th. No, I'll be back on the August 15th. Maybe. No, or 14th. I'll be back on the 14th of August. And because I need to, of course, recuperate from this burnout that I had because of this. Nothing wrong with being with you guys for 20 days. I actually enjoyed it. And a lot of you guys said hi and enjoying the stream, so I'm happy. But I need to rest for at least a little bit. But when we return, I will be debuting my 2.0 model. You're no longer going to be seeing this little precious me anymore. I'll be using a new model. Of course, this is a pre-made custom model. So it's not like it's not like new, and I did not hire an artist yet. That will probably be towards my 2-year anniversary, and I'll be saving some money up for that one. By the time our 2 years are in, I will get a new model. Like, I will mission someone to make me a model. But for right now, I can't afford it. Because I know it's gonna take like over $1,000 or something. And we don't have to even change anything for this one because MC is not seen in these Kindles. The early myths don't have MC in them, so I don't have to change anything. Might as well also load up chains while I'm at it. We did this last week, and now we're doing this one. And then we'll be finished with all the myths. Until Valko gets released, or until Raphael gets his myth. And then Zane. And then... no, and then Xavier. And then Zane. And then Silas. And then Caleb. And I looked up how long it's going to take to read all of this. According to Google, it says it's going to take about 30 to 45 minutes to read all of this. But knowing me, it's going to take probably an hour and a half. And it's the same for Zane's Tower of Secrets as well. So it's going to take me a while. So let's begin.
The fluctuations caused by the recent abnormal particle event at the Deep Space Tunnel's entrance have reached a level never seen before in history.
I should have double checked my my controller was working.
Meanwhile, the Metaflux index in various parts of Lincoln City continues to rise. Several Wanderer attacks have already been reported today. Experts are still debating whether this burst of Metaflux is caused by the particle event.
A deafening explosion cuts off the newscaster and oh, okay. Wow, this is loud. Okay, I know what's going on. It's supposed to be loud on purpose. Okay, a deafening explosion cuts off the newscaster and abandoned building collapses with a loud crash. A figure steps out of the flames, slices through the dust and debris with a light blade he's wielding. His expression is calm, impassive.
Cut! Perfect! Let's go with this. The machine can be turned off for now. We'll start shooting the actual scene in 10 minutes.
Hi, yes, can we actually have that
Hi,
light
Knocker.
warmer
How
for
are
that one
you?
particular scene? Yes, and also, where is our extra number 2? Their lunch break should be over by now. Can you go find them?
I don't know if it's too loud or if this is just my imagination, but I think the audio in this is much louder than normal. I think it's just the myth in general. I haven't touched anything. Oh, that's good. Summer's almost coming to an end, so I hope you're ready for school. That you got all your school supplies and made sure that all your summer reading, if you're still doing summer reading, is done. And summer homework. I think do they still give out summer homework? Because I remember when I was in high school, they gave out some sort of summer homework. So but that was more like something my parents did to me, not so much the school. My parents didn't want me to lose. They didn't want me to lose what I learned while I was at school. That's good. Okay, well, you still have about, what, 2 more weeks to go? So you still have some time. I think schools, at least in my area, start August. Let me double check on my calendar. Because normally school starts around August 17th or 18th, or between the 17th and the 20th. That's when school starts around my neck of the woods, for at least my district, or where I live. Machine generating background holographic hologram dissipates with mist, revealing a realistic scene of utter destruction. The crew members, while busy, move around in an orderly manner. The director, as energetic as ever, is discussing the scene with the leading actor. Yeah. That's normally when school starts, because in my district, it's going to be around that time, around 17, 18, 19, 20.
You just need to do what Mr. Xavier did during filming. Pay attention to your pose when swinging the sword.
Well done, Mr. Xavier. Grinning, I carefully toss a bottle of water to the man as he approaches me. Yeah. Okay. Well, you still have 2 weeks to prepare for school. But I don't miss those days whatsoever. But ever since I became a true and genuine adult, I'm starting to regret it. I miss summer break. Because now that I'm an adult, I work every single day without break. And if I want to take the summers off, I have to actually quit. And where will my money come from? Yay, we get to see our friends again. That's good. I'm assuming that you guys kept in contact during the summer. It's only natural. Going to the mall, watching movies. I mean, I just watched a movie with my roommate last night. We went to watch Hades Town. I liked it. I give it a 3.5. But sadly, it won't be in theaters after Wednesday. So, if you ever want to go check it out, that musical, it's I think in theaters still till Tuesday night. That's the last day. That scene was so cool. I bet it would be even more thrilling when we see it in the theaters.
Aren't you sick of it? You watched it countless times already on set.
I'm actually planning to see the scene multiple times once it's out. Don't you want to watch the movie you've contributed to on the big screen? I'm planning on watching that movie, but I might have to wait maybe a good while before I can, because my roommate would watch it with her boyfriend because her boyfriend loves Spider-Man. So I'm gonna miss out on watching the movie, and I can't be a third wheel. I wish I could watch the movie, but I can't. And I have no other friends. And my friend's the type of person that she doesn't watch a movie twice in the theaters. She'll watch it again, like, at home, but she's not the type of person that'll watch a movie in the theaters twice. So it's either she picks me or she picks her boyfriend. So she picked her boyfriend this time for the movie.
Not really. There are so many hunters in the association. Why did they choose me as the consultant?
Because you're the only hunter who's extremely skilled and most readily available.
Says who? I have lots of things to do.
So you say. Like... Well, I think everybody likes the Spider-Man movies. I would like to watch it. Don't get me wrong, I do want to watch the Spider-Man movie, the new one, but I have no one to watch it with, and I'm not the type of person to watch a movie by myself. I'd rather watch it with my roommate or my younger sister, but my sister isn't into Spider-Man like that. And my roommate, she does like... She likes movies in general because she studied movie to become... She studied movie theory when she was in college. So she loves movies. Or cinema theory. So... it makes sense how come she is always watching movies. But it's either... she either picks me or her boyfriend. And she's been picking her boyfriend more than me. Yeah. Yeah, it's me or her... or... But she did go to... we did go yesterday, or last night, to watch Hades Town. So I had her because her boyfriend hates musicals.
Protecting the shrub on my balcony. Puffball has been using it as a trampoline. It's about to die.
It's okay. I like heading back. It's okay. I can head back right now and take care of it.
You can't. You need to stay here.
So, like I said, I give, like, the live... Because it was a live taping after 10 years, mind you. There's a 10-year anniversary for Hades Town with the original performers. And I give it a 3.5. Mostly it's because, like, it's a new way of looking at the myth of Orpheus and Eurydice. It's a new way to look at it. But I don't like the way how they portrayed Persephone feeling like she's trapped with Hades when it was voluntary in a way. Like, I don't like how it was resentful. That how Persephone was, like, she had resentment for being with Hades, and Hades was very possessive, I suppose, if we're gonna say it like that, of Persephone, and he was just jealous and wanting her attention. But I can understand where they had to make it make sense for this modern day audience. Why? You're the consultant, not me.
Aren't we partners? Shouldn't we work and move together as one?
With an honest gaze, he reaches out and blocks my phone camera lens.
You've been taking pictures nonstop. What for?
You rarely get to wear clothes of different styles. It'd be a waste not to take a bunch of pictures as mementos, right? I dodge his hand and rapidly press the shutter button multiple times. A hit of embarrassment appears on the once indifferent face on my phone screen.
I take back what I said earlier. You're not here as my partner. You're just here to enjoy the show.
Of course. Why wouldn't I? How so? I'm here to watch and learn. I flick the tassel hanging over his waist. The mechanic... Okay. Metallic ornament shines brightly under the sun. I heard the crew went to great lengths to collect the rare few existing videos of Lumiere to create this outfit. That is a good question. So, I am technically a morning person, but it's more along the lines like first thing in the morning, like when I wake up, I'm maybe a little bit groggy, but after maybe a good 30-ish minutes of me waking up, my roommate finds this annoying of me too. I'm basically the equivalent of Snow White and Aurora, going like singing to the birds and sunshine and rainbows. My roommate hates that because she's a night person, and she's always going to bed late. But me, I'm like, that kind of stuff. I basically I'm Disney princess in the morning. And she hates it. And when it comes to being a night person, it depends on the night. So if I have nothing to do, like the following day, I can stay up till at least 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. And I do plan on doing that when Raphael's myth happens. Hell, if we like, I know that Raphael's myth is gonna come in August. We know that for a fact. But until he gets released, we won't know, and I won't be pulling on that banner until week 2 of the myth. And I'll be reading it literally that Friday. Like, I will pull the day, like the Tuesday of, and then I will read the myth on that Friday so that we can read it together, and we'll be like, you know, interacting, analyzing, figuring out what's going on, because the rumors that I have heard of like what could be the myth themes for the next 4 myths or the 5 myths that we're gonna get for the LIs or the myth number 4s. I heard that Raphael's gonna be like a general, and Xavier's gonna be some sort of elf, and Zane's going to be like the Lord of Death, and Silas is going to have wings. But here's the thing. Wings don't mean anything in the circumstance for Silas, because he always has wings. So what do you mean he's gonna have wings? He always has wings. His dragon myth had wings. His archfiend myth had wings. So what do you mean he's gonna have wings? All of, like, you might as well just say give all of the guys wings. I don't think it counts as valuable historical material.
You're making it sound like he's old enough to be displayed in a museum. You're quite enthusiastic when it comes to this topic, huh?
Mm-hmm. Of course. I glanced at in the distance. The sight of the ruins instantly trigger certain scenes in my memory. I know that even if I met him, I might not get the answer I'm looking for. After all, he saved so many people. Even if he actually did rescue me, I doubt he remember. But I'd still like to know if the beam of light that saved me 14 years ago was really him.
I'm sure he remembers.
I merely look up, but Xavier quickly adds,
At least, that's what I think.
Xavier, you don't seem to be interested in Lumiere. He's our famous sorry. He's our famous deck predecessor. Okay, he's our famous predecessor in the Hunter Institute industry. Aren't you curious about him? I purposely hold my phone camera closer to Xavier's face. Is the mirror from 14 years ago wearing the same clothes as you? Saving Lincoln City one by one? His gaze doesn't waver for even a moment. Despite my questions, his eyes are like dark blue lakes looking directly into mine through the lens.
Who knows? Though the crew definitely gave him a stylish outfit.
Is that all you have to say? On my phone screen, Xavier lowers his gaze, as if in deep contemplation.
This fabric is made from a special material. It should be fine if someone wore it into battle.
Okay. So, let me give you guys a warning. So, it is thundering and lightning outside my window right now. So, if the power does go out, I'll try my best to fix the stream, okay? Just letting you guys know. Because I don't want you guys to think that I abandoned you guys. Is this guy pretending to be clueless, or is he actually clueless?
Mr. Xavier?
A staff member rushes over. There goes my chance to ask any more questions.
Mr. Xavier, the assistant director would like for you to come up with a cool entrance pose for the leading actor's next scene. We'd like you to enter by dropping down from the sky in an amazing and awe-inspiring way. Can you do it?
He's not a show monkey.
Yeah.
Well, he admitted. Oh my god. Xavier, you don't have to do anything you don't want to.
I'll get the wires ready then.
I don't really need...
Of course he doesn't. Yeah, it's not sunny where I am. It is literally a thunder and lightning storm outside, so if the power does go out, I will try my best to come back. I quickly yank the belt around Xavier, and lower my voice. You're not planning to zip through the air in front of all these people, are you? You'll end up scaring them. Xavier consciously drops his voice half an octave as he quickly corrects himself.
I mean, sure. Thank you.
So I would say that the thunder and lightning is at least a good minute away from each other. So a lightning strikes and then maybe a minute passes and the thunder rolls in. So it means it's pretty close. I don't think it's going to knock out my power because I have watched movies and done other
Could
things.
the sudden particle event
on
and increase in wanderer attacks be the beginning
So I don't think
of
it's
the
gonna drop,
apocalypse?
but just in case, I just make sure that you guys know that there's a storm outside, and if it does drop, we have to reschedule or something, or I have to fix it.
Could the sudden particle event and increase in wanderer attacks be the beginning of the apocalypse? Let's hear what the civilians have to say. I just quit my job. Gotta have a blast before doomsday takes us.
We at BioSun Pharmaceuticals have started an internal charity fund. We'll build 7 aid stations to...
What? An apocalypse?
Bring it on. I've lived long enough.
Good at you, old lady. Good for you.
I'm not scared. Lumiere will save us. He'll swoosh in, swoosh, and swoosh, and...
How cute. Xavier waves his hand twice, cutting off the news program, and switches to some soothing, gentle music. And it then nonchalantly continues to ransack Jeremiah's fridge.
The yogurt-flavored one isn't that good. I recommend trying lychee. It's much better. Here's your spoon.
With a darkened expression, Jeremiah watches as he stands nearby.
Hello? I'm right here.
Hello, the former voice of our precious Caleb. It's been a while. All he received as an answer is an ice cream cup tossed his way. It's not so good yogurt flavored one. Here, photos of the leading actor signed by the man himself. You won't find them anywhere else. After leaving the set, I remember my promise to bring Jeremiah some autographed photos of the leading actor, so Xavier and I take a detour to visit Philos. Jeremiah takes the envelope containing the photos and started looking through them excitedly. Are you a fan of this actor or the movie franchise?
I just really like how they portrayed Lumiere.
Jeremiah pulls out a photo and shakes it in front of me.
What do you think of this outfit?
Well, it suits the leading actor. Jeremiah's smile at my answer seems to hold a hidden meaning.
Don't you think it'd look even better on someone else?
Oh my god, I miss this voice actor. Well, I know it's supposed to be Caleb, but I miss it so much. I miss Jeremiah being voiced by Caleb's VA. I missed it. They changed the voice actor so much. Bring back Grayson and Gideon.
For example, someone who's actually right in front of— Ouch!
He has such good range. He clutches his forehead in pain, and I notice Xavier is no longer holding his ice cream cup.
Sorry, my hand slipped.
Is it really? Or who were you referring to? The one who's looking better in those clothes?
Zorro.
Huh?
One of Jeremiah's hobbies is reading novels about knights and phantom thieves.
Nice cover up, man. Meeting my puzzled gaze, Jeremiah squeezes out a wan smile.
Yeah,
One
Arsène
smile.
Lupin's my idol.
Xavier's calmly digs into... Yeah, Xavier... No, we're gonna call him Xavier because this is exactly how I pronounce it. Xavier calmly digs into another cup of ice cream while poor Jeremiah stands there depressed. I'm about to pray. I'm about to pry when I feel a faint vibration on my wrist. It's Jenna. She wants me to return for an emergency meeting.
A meeting?
It's probably related to the abnormal particles event. I have to go now. I rush out of Philo's, not having the time to hang out and question the peculiar atmosphere in the floral shop. As the girl's hurried figure disappears around the corner, Jeremiah turns to see Xavier still sitting in the same position.
Well, she's gone now. Why are you still here?
Xavier's phone screen lights up, announcing the arrival of an encrypted message. He simply turns off the screen and gets the last spoonful of ice cream from the bottom of the cup.
Thanks.
What for? It's just an ice cream cup.
I'm also grateful for these.
Xavier flashes a few small weapons into his hand. He vanishes without a trace the very next second.
Xavier, what did you swipe for me this time?
Jeremiah rushes to check his precious belongings, but stops after taking a few steps. He thinks for a bit, then pulls out his phone to call someone.
After 2 consecutive days of heavy rain, today is also a rainy day, and we're still expecting more rainfall in certain areas of the city. Meteorological experts say this is due to the influence of a dense group of rain clouds. The heavy rain is a normal weather phenomenon. We urge everyone not to panic.
As if startled by the thunder, the phone's signal stutters for a second or two before continuing to load an endless number of posts. Even with expected experts taking turns assuring civilians that everything is fine, the continuous rainfall and rampaging wanderers still contribute to the spreading of unease.
We started shooting a movie about the apocalypse, and now an actual apocalypse is coming. Did we jinx it? If only Lumiere could appear like he does in the movies. Stop daydreaming. The director said we gotta take advantage of the heavy rain today to finish shooting all the rain scenes.
Someone's gonna catch a cold. Hearing the chatter of the crew outside the door, I glance at the raindrops pitter-pattering against the window. Xavier is gone to film. Xavier is gone to the film set, insisting I don't need to get soaked with him. I was left behind in the lounge. With nothing to do, I pull up the data on my watch and go through it while remembering what Jenna said during the meeting.
We need to prevent the Wanderers from attacking. The next few days will be tough for everyone. Alpha Team will be divided into 7 groups, each responsible for a different area. You should be prepared at the first sign of trouble. Allow me to announce your partners for this mission.
I was assigned to group of 4. Yeah, that's 4. I was assigned to group 4 soon received notification of new assets and requests to receive data on my watch. The other groups were gradually assigned as well until there was just one person left on the list.
Group 7, Xavier.
The only person not present, Xavier, will be in his own group. The true Xavier seems to take even the strangest missions without much protest, but still. Did they want Xavier to act alone because he has to juggle filming at the same time? Or could it be he's been assigned a separate mission? After thinking it over, I realized the latter possibly seems more likely. But given his personality, I doubt I'd get anything out of him even if I asked. Xavier? Soaked to the bone, Xavier trudges in and is followed by a signal clap of thunder. The ceiling lights flicker when he enters as if from the horror movie. I can't help but giggle, completely ruining the ominous atmosphere. Hey, do you remember that Hey, do you remember that stray kitten in our neighborhood? And the one that looks like a wet mop?
The only kitten I remember is the smug-looking one who always seemed to be smirking.
Too drenched to even be annoyed at my comments, Xavier grabs a towel and wipes his face. That wouldn't make you any less wet.
I'm going back into the rain anyway. Should I even bother?
Let's worry about that later. You'll catch a cold. Watching his half-hearted attempt to resist, I push him back into the couch. Sit. Don't move.
What are you doing?
Let's wipe the dirt off your face. Otherwise, Lumiere is going to turn into a dirty mare at this rate.
What dirt? Is it gone?
No. Not yet.
And now? Help me then.
Even a kitten licking its fur is better than you.
I can't see where the dirt is. Yeah, I feel a little better now. Will this do? Someone's making things up. Why do I feel like there isn't any dirt?
Because there was any. It's slightly wet here too.
It tickles.
And you're blushing.
I'm not used to wearing this.
Is earrings also one of Lumiere's magical garments?
Maybe there's a secret switch. I'll tell you once I find it. You.
Why don't you take this opportunity to see... Okay. Why don't we take this opportunity to see how it looks on you? I've never seen you wear this mask before.
No thanks. You're pretty easy to amuse, huh? Satisfied now? You've got a bit of dirt. Done. Now both these two kittens are clean.
Looking at his damp hair, I can't resist tousling it, forcing him to sway from side to side.
It feels like there's an earthquake.
Yeah, because it's soon to be the end of the world.
Aren't you scared?
Nope. I poke his head, or his face. Head, yeah. We have Lumiere. He'll show up to save the world.
How are you so sure? Even if he does exist, he might have given up on that identity. Maybe he'd rather be a normal citizen who goes for walks under the sun every day.
You know him pretty well.
Not really.
He raises his eyes that are under his somewhat disheveled bangs.
Are you hoping he'll show up?
If I say yes, will he appear? There's a momentary silence. I scrutinize Xavier's expression, but he merely lowers his gaze and... Bless you.
It's a little cold.
I let go of the lightning question in my heart and ruffle his hair again with a bit of force. Then two watches light up simultaneously in red, the color of an emergency.
Incoming mission. Incoming mission. Location: No Hunt Zone number 21. Wanderer threat level: A and above. Number: calculating. Requesting Group 3 to immediately head to the designated location. Other squad members, please remain on standby and wait for orders.
That's a lot of wanderers. On the map, a large horde of red surrounds No Hunt Zone number 21. Even the threat level is the threat level to the north of the Infernal Ring district is gone up. The range of metaflux fluctuations must be increasing. If Alpha Team can't get this under control, everyone will be deployed.
It won't come to that.
Raise the volume a little bit on my mic. Xavier points. Oh, that's a little loud. Xavier points to the area where the red symbols are the densest on the map.
No Hunt Zone 21 always had frequent metaflux fluctuations. The association can handle it. They have the experience. Even if the scale of the attack is slightly larger now, it's only a matter of time before they take care of it. Don't worry.
While still doubtful, I nod and steal a glance at the red light on his wrist. What about you? Have you received any mission alerts?
Yeah.
My ears immediately perk up. He's the only member in his team, after all. What do you have to do?
I have to act as a proper consultant for filming and not tarnish our reputations as hunters.
I guess it's necessary to remind you. Dissatisfied, Xavier frowns.
When have I ever tarnished?
Of course you haven't done that. It's just... sometimes you forget to fasten the wires before performing a stunt. And there was that time when you accidentally blew up the protocore replica made by the prop artists. And while they were testing out the effects of the explosion scene yesterday, you almost flew in to protect a staff member.
It was just an accident.
Uh-huh. The rain pitter-patters increases in volume outside. Xavier switches off the mission interface on his watch.
You don't need to be anxious. Who knows? Maybe all your worries will disappear once the rain stops.
Who said I'm worried? Besides, the rain won't be stopping anytime soon.
But look at the clouds. There aren't as many.
I follow his gaze, but all I see is the overcast sky. The clouds still as dense as ever. I think the rainfall will only get heavier. Or do you know something I don't? I stare into Xavier's eyes, but he softly smiles.
Well, I'm pretty good at trivia. Astronomy, geography, you name it.
Stop changing the subject. I pretend to pinch his wrist in annoyance, yet quickly let go when I hear a faint but sharp inhale. I'm sorry, did I hurt you?
It's fine.
Guilty, I avert my gaze, raindrops continuing to slide down the window pane in tiny rivulets, blurring the light outside. I miss the heavy rain. I swallow the words on the tip of my tongue. And in the somewhat dim room, he reaches out and gently holds my wrist. It's how we spend the afternoon on the brink of the apocalypse, gazing outside the window in comfortable silence as heavy rain darkens frostily daylight. I report to HQ the following day, expecting to receive orders regarding our mission. Instead, all I get is a message from the film crew. Xavier is missing. He didn't show up on set, and there was no sign of him at the home either. All that they found was Puffball happily bouncing on the little uh, shrub. Since then, I'm never received a wanderer alert on my watch again. Just like Xavier predicted, the dark clouds gradually disappeared, and the heavy rain slowly became a gentle drizzle until it ceased completely. Breathtaking evening clouds replaced them. Dusk falls, accompanied by millions of glittering lights, creating a spectacular meteor shower. Long streaks resembling reminiscent of uh, contrails are etched across the sky. Meanwhile, the news update are being broadcast repeatedly on the massive screen in the heart of Azure Square. The previous uh, rampant wanderers have disappeared overnight, leaving behind only some spacious leaving some spacious suspicious protocols. My colleagues retrieve them one after another. At the same time, the intense particle event gradually weakens as well. The doomsday panic, which overtook the city like an inflated balloon, shatter slightly as if pierced by a pin. As sunlight once again climbs the treetops, Xavier nonchalantly reappears on the film set, flashing me his usual gentle smile and talking to the people. To people, it was as if his 2 days disappearance was a fleeting illusion, but I'm certain something must have happened.
It is clear the so-called particle event was just a normal astronomical phenomenon and not a hazard of any sort.
However, it's obvious the recent hordes of wanderers appeared during this particle event. We can't say for sure that this is purely a coincidence or a natural occurrence.
Then if it's not natural, how do you explain its sudden appearance and disappearance?
The spotlight turns on, illuminating the busy, tense scene on set. The crew members shuttle between abandoned buildings, carrying props and setting up machines in preparation for the movie's climax. It's going to be the most exciting part of the entire film. Amidst shocking explosion, Lumiere will take on hundreds of enemies on his own. He'll send the Wanderers to a fiery grave. Everyone's rushing, so none of them seem to have noticed a corner filled with mysterious items. No. Miscellaneous items. Xavier is resting against a few prop boxes, dim speakers of light, specks of light floating next to him. I squat down and poke him gently. Xavier, wake up! I call out to him again, twice even, but he's fast asleep. He doesn't react. This is already the 5th time he napped to recharge today, but judging from what I've seen, it's better to say that he's fainted. He furrowed his brow in discomfort, and his head moved side to side. Xavier? Suddenly, I can no longer sense his presence or feel a pulse on his neck. Concerned, I quickly activate my watch on his wrist. After what feels like an eternity, a blue light finally illuminates the screen of the vital sign monitor, indicating that everything is fine. Phew, you almost scared me, huh? A hand suddenly grabs my arm. I lift my eyes to meet Xavier's tired gaze.
How come you're able to find me whenever I sneak out for a nap?
It's because your hide-and-seek skills are terrible. He chuckles, finds another comfortable spot to rest his head, and is about to close his eyes again. You don't need to stay here and push yourself. Go home and rest.
I'm fine. I'm just really sleepy today.
Liar.
It's only human to feel tired at times.
He leans to the side and asks in a sincere tone.
It's really comfy here. Do you want to take a nap with me?
No, I don't. I grab his hand. You shouldn't sleep here at the very least. You'll get sick. I can't bring you to the lounge. I can bring you to the lounge. Suddenly the sound of an explosion rings out. A shock wave carries the dust and debris, sweeping through, instantly engulfing everyone. Xavier reacts immediately by throwing himself over me and creating a huge light shield, blocking the incoming flames and dust.
Who triggered the explosion switch? We haven't started shooting yet!
It wasn't us, Director. There are still people in the factory. Who would even dare to touch the switch?
Is anyone still inside? Hurry and get them out! Where are the water cannons?
My eyes are still, my ears are still buzzing as a terrible possibility flashes across my mind. Beep! Right on cue, my watch loudly sounds the alarm, and I hear the roar of wanderers from the flames. At that moment, Xavier vanishes and a beam of light with as much force as a rainbow pierces through the sunlight, cuts through the collapsed burning factory. In the blur of an eye, he leaps out of the raging fire, his sword still coated in metaflux that has yet to dissipate. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, the neighboring area immediately lights up with a warning. Threat levels are at least A. I have to go.
Stay here. I'll be right back.
David pushes it down my shoulder, and a strange red light around his neck is quickly concealed by his collar. No, Xavier, you... But his figure has already dissolved into the firefly-like speck of light, fading into the evening breeze. I'm trying to remember when we met our good old like brother cousin. What was his name? Isaiah? I'm trying to remember if it was in this myth or it was in one of the other cards, because we knew Isaiah and he didn't show up in the main story. Thorin did, but not Isaiah. The red light on Xavier's neck flickers wildly. He swings his weapon, sending out a light blade to kill the remaining straggling wanderers. Smoke created by the dissipating energy rises in all directions. He leans against the wall, trying to steady his wobbly form after the intense battle.
Abnormal vital signs have been detected. Excessive use of evil. Disengage from combat immediately and receive treatment.
Xavier turns off the annoying warning on his watch and lifts his gaze to the entrance of the alley where several shadows are closing in on him.
Hello, Xavier. That is your name, correct?
The man who once appeared in the news approached him with a smile. Dressed in a sleek suit, he toys with a detector the size of a cufflink. Like a beam of light pierces through the detector, shattering it into several pieces.
There's no need to get all riled up, Mr. Xavier. We aren't your enemy. While you've caused some slight problems, I believe it's all just a misunderstanding. And since we happen to meet each other, would you be so kind as to accompany us for a walk? We can chat.
Even though his words are polite, a few menacing henchmen step out from behind him and surround Xavier.
I don't think refusing is even an option.
How so? If you're unwilling, we won't force you. But your current circumstances are far from ideal. It wouldn't be good to drag it out, right? Everyone?
The man nods to his henchman, his expression concerned, but his tone icy.
Show Mr. Xavier a good time.
Yes, sir.
The shadowy figures at the alley's entrance spring into action upon hearing his command. They immediately block off the only exit. Xavier extinguishes the red light around his neck and swings his sword. Glowing firefly-like specks slowly surround him. Suddenly, a bright light pierces through the dark alley. Several figures are sent flying as a majestic 270 HM charges straight towards him. He reaches out to the light, and immediately a hand grabs his and pulls. Sit tight. The alleyway switches and turns to a dark alley, or into the darkness. I grab the handlebars tightly and step on the gas, trying to shake off our pursuers.
Take a left at the next intersection. There's a factory. Go through the back door.
I do as he says. When we zoom out of the factory, I hear a heavy crash of steel gates falling. It blocks out the frantic shouts behind us, or
Done.
behind it. He reaches out and headlights and spots. Okay, he reaches out and the headlights a spot on the map. Highlights the spot on the map provided by AR navigation.
Head to this location.
Xavier, who were those people? Why were they trying to start something with you?
How did you know I was here?
Answer my question first. He leans on my shoulder, letting out a sigh that could be interpreted as either resignation or exhaustion.
They're probably the people behind the recent Wanderer attacks.
I'm taken aback. So the Metaflex explosion earlier, that was also their doing?
Yeah. Your turn.
I'm confused for a moment before I realize we're taking turns in answering questions. I put an invisible transmitter on you.
When?
Back in the lounge when I pinched you. I was pretending to be mad. I answered in my mind. That was your second question, by the way. On the day I brought Jeremiah the autograph photos, I received his call when I stepped out of the flower shop. I was extra vigilant thanks to his warning, but I didn't expect saving you so soon, though. In other words, I knew your location for the past 2 days. A strange metaflux surge in all these places and Wanderer's attacks. You were the one who took care of it, right? Tightening his grip on my arm.
You've gotten smarter.
A certain someone keeps disappearing without a word and holding little secrets. What was I supposed to do if not get smarter? Not to mention, you're clearly hiding a big secret. What's so funny? If I showed up any later, could you have delay, uh, dealt with those people on your own?
No. I owe you one.
If you really want to repay me, all you have to do is... That was fast. Xavier, hold on tight. The needle on the hologram dashboard jumps all the way to the right. My motorcycle accelerates and we disappear into the dark alley in the blink of an eye. Where are we?
No hunt zone number 42.
I know where we are. I was talking about that. Moonlight spills over the verdant meadow like a tiny layer of mist. In the center of this place is a massive wreckage of some sort stuck deep in the ground. It's covered in moss and vines. Tiny fireflies circle it with like ethereal spirits who call it their home.
Careful.
Two balls of light float up from Xavier's hand, illuminating the somewhat steep path. The control panel is overtaken by plants. All sorts of wires are tangled up. The cabin has been split open. Inside the massive spaceship, which seems to have crashed a long time ago, the scent of rust and dust provides. Ugh. I miss the metallic framework. The starry sky comes into view as if a brilliant curtain has been draped above our heads. I brush aside the leaves on the control panel. I tried to decipher the complex number and system on it, but to no avail. It's a huge object from space. It doesn't seem like something that would exist in this world. But the first thing that Xavier led me here... Okay. But the fact that Xavier led me here must mean he knows something about the spaceship. A faint blue light flashes to the side. In Xavier's lets go of the rusty knob, I secretly use my evil to do a quick check. The protofield around us has changed.
They won't be able to find us now.
I allow myself to relax a little as I examine the device Xavier activated. It's incredibly It's incredible some of the machinery in this abandoned spaceship still works. It's almost as amazing as a mummy in a pyramid coming back to life. This spaceship, is it yours?
I just know it's here.
Liar. A vague answer again. So you must have known it was here for a long time, huh? Xavier hesitates for a moment before finally responding with a vague
Hmm.
What's that noise?
It's probably just a small nocturnal animal. Don't...
He stops talking, and after a moment, his tone abruptly takes a 180 turn.
Or it could be a wanderer. Any changes in a protofield can generate metaflux. Could you... go take a look?
Sure, but I don't sense the metaflux fluctuations or notice any signs of wanderers. A bit of suspicion crosses my mind, but in the end, I nod. If you need me to check it, fine, but you better not do anything reckless when I'm not looking. After carefully checking the surroundings a few times with my evil to ensure there's not even a trace of a metaflux, I finally return to the spaceship. Xavier is safe here. Xavier, it's safe here. You... Where are you? I don't see Xavier anywhere. After circling half of the area, I finally find him in a chamber that resembles a sleeping pod. He's curled up, his eyes closed, brows furrowed. The position he's in doesn't seem comfortable, but his breaths are slow and deep. Xavier? He's already fast asleep. Something lands on the ground near the spaceship's cabin. I reach over and find two empty syringes. They look no different from the regular syringes. The only thing odd about them is the long a long string of unfamiliar numbers and letters on the barrel. They show signs of recent use, maybe. It anxiously checks Xavier's pulse, but apart from a faint red light under his collar, there's nothing weird. His heart rate is fine, and so is his body temperature. Just to be safe, I'll sync up with his vital signs monitor. As I operate the watch, a warning suddenly lights up under my fingers.
Incoming mission. Incoming mission. Location, Azure Square. Wanderer threat level, indeterminable. Number, incalculable. Alpha Team, please head to the mission location immediately. Alpha Team, please head to the mission location immediately.
I merely pull up the map. The entire area near Azure Square is filled with a dense array of warnings. Those people are probably the cause of all this. Xavier is still fast asleep. I glance at the alert on my wrist again. I send a quick message to Jeremiah before heading to Azure Square. However, when I arrived to Azure Square, a severity of the situation surpasses my expectations. The area has fallen into ruin. Horde of uh, berserk wanderers attacking everything around them. Chaotic metaflux spread like wildfire, almost distorting space itself. It's followed by a loud explosion that sends flames flying. All hunters are finding wanderers. More and more of my colleagues are arriving on the scene. Yet after a prolonged grueling battle, the number of wanderers show no signs of disappearing. As soon as a group is eliminated, another one emerges. It's as if these wanderers are immortal. Hunters around me fall one by one, and I grow weaker as well with the number of times I've used my evil. My vision blurs, my ears ring, my heart pounding uncontrollably. Pain flares like a wildfire or wild flame, scorching every part of my body. That's beyond the flames. I see a familiar figure collapse in the distance. I try to shove my way through the crowd, desperate to confirm their identity, but a massive wanderer appears before me. After defeating it, I struggle to open my eyes, but I can barely see anything through the blurry vision. I'm definitely bleeding, but I can't feel anything but the intense pain in my heart.
All right.
Captain.
It's likely a metaflux explosion will occur at your location. Retreat. You can't keep fighting.
With my watch guidance, I can barely discern the way I'm supposedly go. Yet, just as I'm about to move, there are still people trapped in Azure Square. I grit my teeth and focus, heading to the source of the cryings. Through layers and layers of smoke and dust, I see an arm waving desperately from a collapsed cafe at the edge of Azure Square. Coordinates 5567. 5567. Trapped civilians spotted. Calling for backup. Danger strikes before my backup could even arrive. The watch reacts faster than I do. Alerts pop up in quick succession on the interface. 3 wanderers, threat level S. I reach for my belt, silently counting the remaining bullets and unusable and usable equipment. I should be able to buy some time, maybe even take one down with a bit of luck. As I step up to the broken cafe sign again, a shadow of an enormous wanderer looms over me. Even the Okay, even the last sliver of moonlight is blocked out as I'm plunged into the endless, mind-numbing darkness. The rust-red rain in my memories flood my mind. The blood, the rumble, the screams, the cries. I'm suddenly engulfed by all of it. It's difficult to raise my head as terrified despair threatens to swallow me once more. No, I have to keep going. The piercing sound of electrical that stabs my ears. Electricity stabs my ears. The numbing pain flashes through my head that clutches my gun. Chaos consumes me. With great difficulty, I load the fire I load and fire the shots. Several shots. I can only rely on my instincts. But the darkness doesn't recede. My nightmare from 14 years ago opened a bloody, gaping maw before me. I fall to the ground. Something crashes down. The Wanderer and I will be crushed. Dazzling light suddenly surges before my eyes, sending out a shockwave. The Wanderer has no place to hide. It dissipates into dusk with a shrill screech. Huh? Another brilliant beam of light cleaves the night like an arrow, piercing through the inky shadows. In an instant, golden light pours down like a torrential rain, washing the darkness away. I struggle to lift my gaze. A beam of light flashes past the current of glowing specks, charging towards me like a meteor. Space and time itself distorts in the radiance, sharp, relentless, yet exuding a scenery. The vague scene in my dust-covered memory flashes abruptly, clear and vivid. What was that?
There he is! Wow, that's him! Oh my goodness!
Blood and dirt scatter in the night breeze. Dazed, I look up. Parted clouds have revealed the moon. Someone's arms embrace me. Their warmth familiar for some reason. He wipes the blood off my face. Through my blurry vision, all I can see is a warm gaze, profound as a lake, yet peering with ripples. No, I wasn't talking to you. Staring with I don't know if you can see it, but my iPad is trying to talk to me. With ripples of urgency. I'm swept off my feet as he carries me into the air. In my exhaustion, my vision starts to blur again. I can no longer discern my surroundings. The pain seems to have disappeared. All I can sense is my pounding heart.
Close your eyes if you're tired.
The long, uh, the long sword materializes in the air, creating countless rays of light reminiscent of a crescent moon that lands in the center of Azure Square. They form a circle, brighter and gentler than the moon in the sky. It's like a tranquil lake emitting a glowing brilliance as it envelops every bit of scorched earth. The wanderers that are still running rampant, the unrestrained metaflux, the impending explosion, all quiet down. The moon that raises amidst the ruin, the chaos 14 years ago has reappeared before my eyes. Lumiere? I am hit by a delayed instance of pain. My consciousness returns briefly, and my face, and the face before me finally comes into focus. Xavier? My words are stuck in my throat. The pain stifles them. Rendering me unable to speak.
Sleep. Don't force yourself to stay awake.
Something covers my eyes. My eyelids grow heavy, and I'm plunged into a world of dreams, endlessly sweet in its comforting darkness. Okay, we got like 2 more chapters to go, so if I'm assuming correctly, it's gonna be 10 minutes, 10 minutes. So we'll be done in 20 minutes. And then we'll be taking a 10-minute break, and then we'll start reading Lane's thing. Which means won't be done till 11. This is what I get for starting late.
Over here. Yeah, a little higher. Good.
I wake up from a surging pain. I open my eyes to see the waning full moon in the night sky.
Does it hurt?
I turn my head to see Xavier carefully bandaging my injured head.
I did some first aid. The roads are still a mess right now. I'll take you to the hospital later for a thorough medical examination.
Oh, you better take me to my husband. He's giving you an earful. I compose myself and look down from the side of the rooftop. Over half of Azure Square has been reduced to rubble. Rescue workers dart between the broken walls and ruins, and journalists race against time to report the news.
Don't worry, the people trapped in the cafe are safe. There aren't any other casualties. You're the only one who's severely injured.
I look back at the person in front of me. The contour of his face are etched in my heart, but Now that I'm seeing them again, they're shrouded in unfamiliar shadows. Why are you here?
Who else were you expecting to see?
He tries to deflect my question as he continues to treat my wounds, his eyes lowered. But how did you get here? Are you okay now?
I slept well, so I'm fully recovered.
How? You practically shut down in the no hunt zone.
You're the one who needs to be cared for right now.
He pushes down my shoulder, and I have no choice but to be obediently... yeah. I have no choice but to obediently sit. The situation was urgent. I had to...
I only know that if I had been even a second later, I would have lost you. Forever.
Though his tone is flat, he tightly squeezes my hand. No, that's impossible. Don't underestimate me. I'm always been lucky. 14 years ago, Lumiere saved my life, and this time... I look into his eyes. Lumiere saved me again. I must be the luckiest person alive. The moonlight envelops us in a soft embrace. His expression is calm and gentle, yet I sense indescribable emotions below the surface. Is he relieved? Concerned? Resigned even? I can't put my fingers on it.
You might just feel lucky.
Xavier speaks softly, reaching out to wipe the dirt off my face.
But for me, it's a wonderful blessing.
According to the survivors who were rescued, a figure resembling Lumiere appeared just as the explosion was about to go off. There are also reports suggesting the mysterious individual who quelled the metaflux fluctuations around the city a few days ago might very well be Lumiere. After many years, Lumiere has returned and saved Lincoln City once again.
I bet the news of Lumiere's return will be what everyone's talking about in the morning. I prop my chin up in my hand and look at Xavier with a teasing smile. He seems lost in thought for a moment, then suddenly picks me up.
We should hurry.
Why?
We need to get to the hospital. Otherwise, everyone will be rushing over after dawn to catch a glimpse of Lumiere. You might get dizzy. Hold on tight.
Before I can react, the world around me starts to spin again. Or starts spinning again. After that night, Xavier disappeared for another 2 days. I didn't know what he was doing, but when I was discharged from the hospital, he was already there waiting for me in my ward. Since then, I have been confined to my home to recuperate. Meanwhile, Xavier stayed with me, devoting himself to bringing me a caregiver, to being my caregiver and ignoring the rumors regarding Lumiere that swirled outside the sky. And because of Xavier's overzealous dedication, my days spent recovering at home are dull. It's just a cycle of eating and sleeping.
Half an avocado, half a dragon fruit, a few stalks of celery,
Please don't give me
half a
that.
bitter melon.
Nope. I won't drink that. Just as this bizarre combination is about to enter the blender, I hold my phone in front of Xavier in desperate attempt to distract him. Xavier, look! Twinkle Toys has some new Lumiere merch. We should check it out.
Again?
Of course, Lumiere is all the rage right now. Are you sure you don't want to take a look?
I'm not that interested.
His harsh words are accompanied by the ruthless sound of him starting up the blender. Should we go somewhere else? I feel like I'm getting moldy with how long I've been cooped up at home.
You have a checkup at the hospital tomorrow. We can get some sun on the way.
But I'm fed up with your hospital meals and healthy juices. I want to eat something else. Xavier nods, and shortly after, his phone receives a notification and beeps.
Your order is on its way. One family-sized barbecue platter.
My eyes light up instantly.
And one healing porridge combo meal. It will arrive in approximately 10 minutes.
Jerk. Huh? I've had enough hospital meals. Listless, I slump onto the couch. I already watched 3 TV dramas and 8 movies, but my injuries still haven't healed.
How about we play a video game? What level were we on? 11?
No thanks. Playing games with you isn't fun. Confused, Xavier blinks a few times.
I wasn't trying to steal your kills. I don't know why the monsters kept crashing into me either.
You're always the one who dominates everything while I just watch. Both in video games and real life. It's not fun.
In real life?
Yeah. You're either achieving great things or hiding in a cool secret base. And it's a secret base with a bunch of weird gadgets. Think Siri, sleeping pods. I start counting on my fingers while Xavier awkwardly looks away.
Our food's here. I'll get it.
Alright. I'll visit Philos later to investigate.
It's a large box. What's inside?
I'm still thinking about how to get more information out of him when I see the package he brought in. My eyes light up as I grab it. I can't believe they already got here.
When did you order this?
Since you're not comfortable with me going out, I had to take things into my own hands. Ding, ding, ding! Looks Lumiere's merchandise! After excitedly dragging him over, I hold up 2 Lumiere dolls. You can play dress up with this one, and this here. This has movable joints. Aren't they the cutest? I stuff the Lumiere into the hand of the real Lumiere, Three pairs of large blue eyes stare at one another, speechless.
What are the dolls for?
I think they're being used. I think they'll be useful. I can bring them on a trip, eat together with them, and even put them next to my pillow when I sleep.
You can just do all of that with me.
Jealous. The Lumiere dolls are haphazardly tossed away, landing by the cushion.
What are these for? Lumiere o'clock will brighten every minute and every second of your day. With the Dream Shimmer Nightlight, Lumiere's soft glow can accompany you as you sleep. Lumiere-style hand warmers. Hold them in your hand and feel their warmth. Are you going to make your house a Lumiere museum?
That's a great idea. A Lumiere-themed home? I'll go... That's a great idea. A Lumiere-themed home? I'll get to see him whenever I open my eyes. It'll be fun.
I see.
Pretending not to notice Xavier slightly displeased, I cheerfully put out the final surprise from the bottom of the box. Don't worry. I didn't forget to buy something for you. Ta-da! It's the same outfit Lumiere wore in the movie. I was lucky to grab the last one before it was out of stock. It's for you. Take it. Why don't you try it on and see if it fits? You could even reminisce a little. Wary Xavier takes a step back.
It's okay. I'm not in the mood to reminisce.
But I really want to see you wear it. Pretending to be disappointed, I pout. From the moment I ordered this, it's been the only thing I've been looking forward to as I receive... As I receive... From the moment I ordered this, it's been the only thing I've been looking forward to as I recover during these long days.
You said that about the sesame pistachio ice cream, and when you wanted to play with sparklers on the balcony.
Since when did you become so cruel, Xavier? Dramatically, I collapsed onto the couch and buried my face in my hands.
Give me a second.
Yay! Once again, wearing the mirror outfit, Xavier seems rather uninterested. It's as if he's ready to take it off after a few minutes.
Is this good enough? It fits. Can I change back into my normal clothes now?
Nope. I walk around him, taking photos, adjusting the collar, and smoothing out the creases. It's as if I'm the child who found a new toy. Xavier, accustomed to my sudden enthusiasm, tenses when I touch him.
Weren't you rolling around on the couch seconds ago? Where did all this energy come from?
Who would be expecting to see Lumiere standing right in front of them?
Not me. Maybe a lot of people, like you, have unrealistic fantasies about Lumiere.
Impossible. You have no idea how amazing Lumiere is.
Indeed, I don't.
I purposely let out a long sigh. You're such a dummy. Allow me to show you Lumiere's truest charm.
You don't need to.
Imagine that. During a crisis, a handsome knight, chivalrous and gentle, descends from the sky under the moonlight. Bang! He's taken out all the enemies just like that. Wouldn't you feel safe with your heart fluttering?
I don't think my heart fluttered at all.
Someone's trying to avoid the elephant in the room.
And someone is pushing their luck. You like Lumiere that much? Who do you like more? Me or Lumiere?
Your question doesn't make any sense. Aren't you and Lumiere the same person?
But you don't see them as such. While Lumiere is handsome and gentle, I'm apparently harsh and cruel. And when you see Lumiere, you appear to be a lot happier. So, what's your answer?
Xavier, are you jealous?
I'm not.
You are. You get upset when I praise Lumiere. What an idiot.
If you dislike someone, then you'd think they're an idiot no matter what they do.
True. But dummies who get jealous and sulk, those are my favorites.
That should be our dinner.
Or more merchandise.
How much did you buy?
Move. We can't keep the delivery guy waiting.
Nope. I won't let you go until I hear the answer I want.
Okay, so that was the end of the Lumiere myth. I'm not really sure how long it took. I'm assuming it took about 2 hours. It feels like it took 2 hours because I just yapped. But now it's official. We have finished all of Xavier's myths. And we're gonna take like a 10-minute break so I can recharge. Well, not recharge is the wrong word. Refill my water bottle and give you guys a break.
I was wondering why you were looking for me all of a sudden. You just want me to keep you company.
Maybe.
Studying isn't just memorization. It's all about adapting and applying what you learn. That's what truly makes it yours, you know. When you feel like you can't study anymore, maybe it's time to spice things up for inspiration.
Okay.
It's just something I learned. You can follow it if you want.
Okay, we're gonna take a 10-minute break. All right, I am back. Okay, so we have. I'm assuming here. Let's really hope here that it doesn't take that long, and we'll be here till probably 11, give or take. Yeah, I just hope that the audio's not glitching. Let me double check. I have to go to my, obviously, my thing. Okay. So I have to double check because I'm using my, even though sure, yeah, I know I shouldn't be watching my own streams, but the reason why I put my streams on, at least I check my own streams on at least a separate device, not on my tablet or my computer, I mean, is because I need to double check that
I
the
didn't think you'd
audio
last this
is
long.
good. Right, the audio is okay. Because I don't want to repeat of what happened last Sunday, where in the middle of the stream, we were literally, I mean, literally, um, well, it's more like towards the end of the stream. My voice sounded like a robot.
As a reward, I drew you a rose. Somewhere. Go look for it.
Oh. Is it me or was it quiet? And my voice sounds a little bit like louder now. I don't know. I don't know why. But it's okay. Alright, now let's read Zane's Power of Secret myth, or his Foreseer myth. As you can see, I already kind of started, but that was when I didn't have both cards. But now that I have both cards, we'll start. And apparently, I did not rank up the cards. But thank God I have them. Might as well rank this up all the way to 70. Okay, there we go. So, again, I looked up how long it's gonna take for all of this. According to Google, it says it's gonna take about 45 minutes. Knowing me, it's gonna take an hour and a half. So, I look forward to hanging out with you guys for an hour and a half. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. An hour and a half. That's if every chapter is about 10 minutes. Upper Ashra's command, no, under Ashra's command, may Foreseer, or the Foreseer deliver his will, for the that is his fate. In the coldest region of Philos, the Foreseer has resided in the Tower of Thorns since times immortal. The almighty Asha bestows his powers unto him, ordering the Foreseer to act as an emissary for the divine. The royal family sent an envoy to the Tower of Thorns every 100 of years to listen to the Foreseer's prophecy. Yet the Foreseer has not bestowed a prophecy to the royal family in hundreds of years. Envoys sent by His Majesty never return. Their whereabouts remain unknown to this day. There is a rumor that the Foreseer has been pre, uh, pre uh, perpetually frozen in an icy throne, icy throne. To him, hundreds of years as but a blink of an eye. And so, the new envoy travels through snow and ice, entering his tower. It happens again and again, as it always has for the past thousands of years. But I'm not a real envoy. I'm here to treat my illness. To do that, I must take the Cratio Protocol from the Foreseer staff scepter. I have no other choice. Suppressing my anxiety, I walk into the massive room and bow respectively. I'm His Highness's envoy, sent here to listen to the Foreseer's prophecy. My voice echoes throughout the empty room. I look up to see a man wearing a blue robe. He's sitting on a throne of ice as he holds a scepter. That must be the Foreseer. How strange. His body is ensnared in brambles thorns. Brambles thorns wrapped around his arms, legs, and chest. It would seem he's shackled to the throne. I slowly approach him. I see his head lowered, his eyes shut, is encased in ice. He's unconscious. There are no signs of life. It's truly an ice throne. Shall I take the Cratio Procor?
How impudent.
Overseer? Is it my imagination playing tricks on me? Isn't he frozen, or is he pretending? He's a lot more spiritual. Sp- yeah. He's much more sprightly than I thought. Every book I've read describe him as an old man.
It seems that those tomes you've gleaned through have taught you nothing about etiquette.
Huh? You're not actually frozen? He's not moving. Is he immobilized?
It seems you do not know what true horror is. Your actions are testing my patience. Do you know what happens when fools disrespect the Foreseer?
And you were frozen. My expectations were a bit higher than this.
Winter punishes every wrongdoing in due time.
Haven't you heard of doing what is necessary in a bad situation?
But who exactly is in a bad situation?
Ice is more like crystal. What is it?
You have a wild curiosity and a brazen tongue.
And your tongue is like winter, loveless embrace.
A punishment.
What's your punishment for being impolite? Aren't you furious? For being treated like a plaything.
Fury? Those sorts of emotions I no longer have any use for.
I was caught up in a moment. I was caught up in the moment. I must finish what I started. Where did that come from? You can move? That means...
I've played enough of your little games. You forget yourself, testing the limits of my benevolence.
I'm... His Highness Envoy. You can't kill me.
An honest death is not a suitable punishment for every pretender.
Before I can react, a cold sens- okay. Before I can react, a cold sensation coils around my feet. I look down and see frost climbing up my legs.
Tell me, do you know the fate of thieves who sought the Creatio Protocore?
Ice reaches my neck and is like a cold hand that tightly grips my throat. Without sparing a glance, the Foreseer walks past me. He just disappears into the shadows. Where are you going? Foreseer! The crystals cover my mouth, sealing it. Next time I open my eyes, sunlight drifts through the window, adorning with roses. He left me here for the night. The Foreseer sits on his throne, reading a book. The sun's glows cast an illusion of softness on his cold demeanor. Why is it catching every word but not the words? I might have to stay closer to the mic. Foreseer? A fine morning we have today. He doesn't look at me. It seems he won't even give me a chance to explain myself. We've been... okay. We've been encased... okay. You've been encased in ice for ages, but you still read on that throne? Shouldn't you be tired of the world's greatest chair after us staying there for hundreds of years?
You may try it yourself, then inform me of your findings.
He's much colder. Like, I've noticed, like, in the Foreseer myth, he's much colder. But when it came to his Master of Fate, he was a little bit warmer. And in his God of Annihilation myth, he was warmer there too. But I guess it makes sense because we didn't know Zane back then. Or hell, the voice actor didn't know how to voice him, so they just went up cold because he's nice. The Foreseer turns another page in his book. No, I can't feel my body. No, I can't feel my body at this moment. I have yet to eat anything after entering the Tower of Thorns, but I choose my words carefully, yet he still doesn't look up.
A human can survive for 7 days without food. Given your stubborn character, you should live for an extra 2 days.
You're not going to leave me frozen for 9 days, are you? I choke up, my eyes beginning to tear up.
Are those tears of your remorse?
Alright. I'm not His Majesty's envoy. I'm here to ask for a prophecy for my future. Every prophet I consult say I have 3 years left to live. I refuse to believe them. He finally looks up from his book. I'm telling the truth this time.
Indeed, they are delusional.
Have you scried my fate, Overseer?
To disguise yourself as the king's envoy and sneak into the Tower of Thorns, you certainly have less than 3 years.
Overseer, you can't. As covers my mouth again, the Overseer resumes his reading. An endless silence returns to the throne room. Nightfall greets the tower. Taking the place of the sun, moonlight shines into the room. Today is the first day of my punishment for entering the Tower of Thorns. I've come to a realization after being frozen here. It is nigh impossible to warm the heart of a demigod who lives in the Dream's Kiss land. Rhyme. In the middle of the night, in the middle of the night, I am awoken by a radiant flash. Golden words flow before me. They are magics cast by the Foreseer's book. Is he looking for something? The Foreseer stares at the words, brows furrowed. He is not happy, but he sees. Why is it so? I try to utter a sound, and the Foreseer remains unmoved.
Do you wish for your mouth to be sealed once more?
That's a book about gardening, is it not? I also adore flowers. His wintry gaze falls on my face.
Your mouth is only capable of spouting nonsense.
I'm not lying. I used to be a gardener. Every flower I cared for turned out splendid. The Foreseer stops what he's doing. The sharpness of his gaze pierces me. Trying to gauge the truth from my head. Did I offend you? He looks away. With a lift of his fingers, the ice on my body begins to melt. My punishment is over. Without any support, I fall to my knees.
If you desire it, then I shall indulge you.
The Foreseer closes the book. The words of gold dissipate, and the room is plunged into darkness. Once my eyes readjust to the surroundings, the Foreseer has already descended from the throne.
Come, then.
I follow him, climbing the spiral staircase of the tower. I'm out of breath by the time we reach the top. Meanwhile, the Foreseer is unfazed. In the distance, snow-covered mountains are like white sea shells. Impossible. I was never brought here to admire the scenery. I suddenly notice a tiny white flower bud between bricks. Why is a jasmine growing in a place like this? The Foreseer's frigid gaze observes my every action. I carefully examine the bulb or the bud. There's something wrong with it. I doubt it will bloom anytime soon.
Will you be able to care for it?
I considered the possibility, but the Foreseer seems to predict my actions. He moves towards me, looking into my eyes.
Answer me.
Yes, of course. It's a miracle for anything to grow here without a competent gardener tending to it. The bud will inevitably die. I emphasize the phrase tending to it. Glance at the Foreseer's expression. He gazes at the bud and touches its small leaves.
If this jasmine blooms, you may leave the tower with your livelihood intact.
I'm not sure if I'm imagining things, but it seems the Foreseer holds the jasmine in higher regard than I. For now, in order to buy myself time and an opportunity, I have to say yes. All right, I agree to your terms. I guess I crashed. And I don't know if that was the end of the story or if that was the end of that chapter. I do not know.
Some long for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep as duality
So this is the first time it ever crashed.
into that serenity.
A long time too.
Lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now see.
You seem to be in a good mood. Is this because you ate something delicious?
I say that. Okay, we're gonna start from the beginning, but we're gonna let it auto play for now. 'Cause I really don't know if that was like the beginning, or I mean, if that was the end of the chapter, or that was in the middle of it.
How impudent. It seems that those tomes you've gleaned through have taught you nothing about etiquette. It seems you do not know what true horror is. Your actions are testing my patience.
Fun fact, this is the first card I got for the myth.
Do you know what happens when fools disrespect the Foreseer? Winter punishes every wrongdoing in due time. But who exactly is in a bad situation? You have a wild curiosity and a brazen tongue. A punishment? Fury? Those sorts of emotions I no longer have any use for. I've played enough of your little games. You forget yourself, testing the limits of my benevolence. An honest death is not a suitable punishment for every pretender.
Fast forward a little bit.
Tell me, do you know the fate of thieves who sought the Creatio Protocore?
No. And like, we gotta make sure this goes fine. 'Cause I don't know if that was the last, like, I finished the chapter or not.
You may try it yourself, then inform me of your findings. A human can survive for 7 days without food. Given your stubborn character, you should live for an extra 2 days. Are those
I
tears
might
of
be
your remorse?
finishing around 11:30 instead of at this rate. I wish I was able to start at 6, but I really need to get that battery.
Indeed, they are delusional. To disguise yourself as the king's envoy and sneak into the Tower of Thorns, you certainly have less than 3 years. Do you wish for your mouth to be sealed once more? Your mouth is only capable of spouting nonsense. If you desire it, then I shall indulge you.
Okay, so we're close to the part.
Come, then. Will you be able to care for it? Answer. If this jasmine blooms, you may leave the tower with your livelihood intact.
I'm not sure if I'm imagining things, but it seems the Foreseer holds the jasmine in higher regard than I. For now, in order to buy myself time and ordinary opportunity, I have to say yes. Alright, I agree to your terms. Okay, so yeah, that was the end of the chapter. Before it crashed. Had to double check. I stare at my reflection in the mirror. There on my bosom. There on my bosom is a blue mark engraved in my flesh, like a crack that would appear if someone wedged their blade into the frosted ground. It's a symbol of cryosis. Cryosis is rare, strange disease. Physicians have only recorded a few cases in old textbooks. The infected will eventually lose consciousness and be unable to move as if frozen solid. Only the Cratio Protocor from the Tower of Thorns can remove it. To make that particular jasmine bloom, this is my chance. I need to befriend the Foreseer, so he lets down his guard. Only then will I be able to approach the Cratio Protocor. Why does the Foreseer care so much about that jasmine? I need to investigate. The following morning, I examine every part of the tower. Every direction in the tower is beautiful, but each one lacks character. They possess the same aloofness as the Foreseer himself. It appears that they are trying to frighten strangers. This place is huge. Must be in your prime to find the Foreseer. Haven't found the silver bottle. I fill it with water. Once I reach the top, finding a silver bottle, I fill it with water. Once I reach the top of the tower, I see him back in Zach is turned to me, yet I'm on the edge. You are not here to supervise me, correct?
It appears your confidence is lacking.
My confidence is not wanting to wait, wanting it in the least. As I hurry, as I hurry to water the jasmine, I begin to pray. To pray. Oh, fairest jasmine, my life is in your leaves. Don't partake in this. Don't partake in the sweetness of death. I'm gonna reset my mic because every single time I say a word, it always cuts off at the end. From the pinnacle of the tower, I spy a group of people walking around the mountain path. They resemble ants that fill into the desert of sand. If there are others here to distract the force here, is it will be to my advantage. I point to the tiny figures. Are they here to receive your prophecies? The Foreseer glances at them. With his right hand, he writes a series of silver symbols in the air. Suddenly, a blizzard befalls us. It swallows the mountain path, and the people disappeared in the blanket of white. Are you trying to kill them?
After getting lost in the snow, they'll have no choice but to turn back. Their survival is but a guarantee.
When I was already in while I was already in prison, impressed by his previous demonstration of magic, this is the first time I've been stunned by the Foreseer's power. Do you despise the request for prophecies?
Fate cannot be changed. Instead of acknowledging this truth, humans still fight against it. Especially when their future is not what they hoped it would be.
That makes sense. As he speaks, the Foreseer glances at me. I lower my head, pretending to agree with him. I understand. I will focus on tending to the jasmine and not ask about the future, or my future. Even if that it means, even, oh, um, even if it's meaningless, I'm not going down without a fight. I just hope my resignation will help me gain the Foreseer's trust. Several days have passed. I have already memorized my daily routine for taking care of the jasmine. I could I could do it in my sleep. In the mornings, I hum as I take silver bottles of the tower uh pinnacle. Oh my god, I have to just reset my headphones. In the morning, I hum as I take the silver bottle to the tower's pinnacle. There I see the Foreseer gazing at the sky. Good morning, Foreseer. Hesitating, I look up to the sky to see the skies free of clouds. Serene azure reaches the far and wide. You need someone to listen to your musings.
Silence. Gardeners do not require mouths to work.
I suddenly watered the jasmine and observe the Foreseer, who is acting strange. Suddenly, the sky is filled with cries of birds. I'm shocked by what I see. Thousands and thousands of silvery white birds fly towards the towers of thorns. The sky is covered in a shroud of crystalline feathers, clear as frost in the morning sun. They shimmer like a nebula within reach. What are they?
Arctichions.
The Foreseer raises his hand. One of the birds land on it, seemingly answering his summons, and happily chirps. Does it know you?
They pass the tower every year when they migrate.
The Foreseer looks at the little bird, his expression full of warmth one would greet an old friend.
Alas, that was eons ago.
I have never laid eyes on a creature as stunning as an Archeon.
Your hand.
Reluctantly, I hold it out, and he places his hand on top of mine. I panic and pull back my hand.
Don't be afraid. Humans are the least of their concern.
His hand, warmer than I imagined it be, gently grabs my palm. The silver white bird hops from the Foreseer's hand to mine. The feathers reflect the color of the sky. Deceptively, uh, depicting the light, brilliant blue. It's lovely. I guess you don't just stay secluded indoors and read all the time.
So that is the conclusion you arrived at while resting in ice.
It's because I'm curious about the Foreseer. Your name appears in the tome of the Foreseer, but the text only speaks of Astra's tool. I don't think its accounts are accurate. The Foreseer remains expressionless.
Astra does not write his own story. The imagination of mortals is what remains in the sands of time.
The Foreseer lets go of my hand and The Archeon returns to its flock. Quickly, he watches quietly. He watches them fly away, bidding them farewell. I have to admit, you aren't as merciless as a winter. You care about the jasmine and the nearby, and you remember to wait for the Archeon once you're able to move. The coldness of the Foreseer's gaze returns.
You are not here to study my behavior. Your wild curiosity almost led to your demise.
While the Foreseer checks the jasmine every day, it's not enough to get close to him or the Cratio Protocol. I need to spend more time with him. Today, after watering the jasmine, I purposefully walked to the throne room the Foreseer is reading. It's a wonderful morning, Foreseer. Have you paid a visit to the jasmine?
What do you want?
I don't want anything. Why would I?
You never passed the throne room after watering the flower.
He actually noticed. Did you know today is Wishin Day?
I have heard of it.
Where I come from, everyone prays to Ashra by lighting sky candles. I made one with a few scraps of paper, very simple. But tonight, the Foreseer looks up from his book.
I don't do such things.
He certainly knows how to silence me with a single sentence. As night watches over me, I climb to the top of the tower with my sky candle. I wait, but the Foreseer has yet to reveal himself. He's not going to join me, of course. He's the Foreseer. With Ashra's blessing, he's prayers are a waste of time. I light the candle, and its weak flame shines a small glimmer. Oh, omniscient Astra, the Almighty, please don't let me become like ice. There are so many places I wish to visit, things I wish to do. Please, I want to live a little longer. I whisper my wish to let go of the sky candle. I watch as it floats into the air. When it reaches the person's height, it breaks flitters. It falls to the ground. Huh? As Asher declined my wish, I kneel down and silently pick up the scattered pieces. I turn my head in the direction of the footsteps. Under the cloudless sky, radiant moonlight illuminates the figure. It casts a glow of white as the snow on those blue robes. I force myself to smile. It's a good joke. Even even Asha thinks my wish is ridiculous. He told me to give up.
For him to hear you, I suggest using a sturdier vessel.
An iridescent glitter in my hand and materializes into a lantern of frost. Is this ice? You can set ice aflame?
That would be determined by your fervent hope.
Still hesitant, I light the ice lantern. The fire flickers before the lantern's engulfed. Ice turns into a warm orange. How do I let the wind carry it? The Foreseer's face is lit. The Foreseer's face lights up by the ice lantern. Displays of color. Fire has brought warmth to frigid gaze. He draws a few symbols in the air, and almost immediately, the lantern in my hand comes to life. It floats. It floats to a greater height. I've never seen a sky candle like this. I thought you didn't celebrate Wishing Day.
I wasn't lying. However, it just so happens a few lights are needed for tonight.
The symbol in the Foreseer. Okay, the symbols of Foreseer has begun to transform into ice lantern that soar into the sky or the air. Above the tower, pinnacle. Above the tower's pinnacle, countless lit ice lanterns fill the silent night. I gawk at the spectacle right before my very eyes. It's gorgeous. Will Asher hear my wish with so many lanterns?
Only he knows.
The Foreseers head towards the stairs. You're just going to leave? Why don't you make a wish?
There is nothing for me to wish from Astra.
He leaves without so much as a glance. The Foreseer is kind despite his appearance, but if he learns of his witty, but if he learns of his witting assistant in helping me with wish for the Ratio Protocore, he would find it absurd. Under my care, the jasmine bud grows bigger by the day. I'm happy, but also nervous. According to my experience, the jasmine will bloom in less than a week. I don't have much time. I've also learned that other than reading and checking the Jasmine. The Foreseer stays at a location hidden behind an ordinary door in the basement. What does he do in there? Is the Cratio Protocor located behind? Perhaps? When the Foreseer disappears behind the door again, I pretend to lose my way and follow after him. What greets me is unbelievable. A sight to behold. Behind the door is a library. The ceiling nowhere to be found. Bookshelves stretch as far as the eye can see. Does the Foreseer obtain his books from here? How could he find anything in this place? I don't even know where he is. My mumbling activates some sort of switch. Ice materializes beneath my feet and carries me into the air. Huh? The mysteries of how he acquired his books has been solved. I feel as if I'm lost in the sea of books, where shelves after shelves is filled to the brim with them. The ice stops in front of a bookshelf. Okay. The ice stops in front of a bookshelf. I am a good distance off the ground. Not here. The ice doesn't move. I carefully grab the book right in front of me. It's a title, Philos Oral Etiquette. Inquiry. I open the book and see the page about jasmines that have been read the most. Jasmines again. Why is this flower important to him? Is it just because he wants the one on top of the tower to bloom? Reading the book, I try to piece together an answer. When I turn to the title page, there is a single word on it. Thane. Thane? Who is this Thane?
He is the person you seek.
Huh? I turn around. On the platform of ice, the Foreseer stands behind me. His steadfast gaze sends a chill down my spine. I had no intention of intruding, Foreseer. The ice kidnapped me.
Are you claiming the frost coerced you?
I take a step back, forgetting I stand on a sheet of ice. My foot touches nothing. Help! In a moment, I go from descending to being caught in the air.
Expressing your regret does not require theatrics.
Are you mocking me? Are you mocking me? I find that hard to believe. His eyes, their depths seemingly impenetrable. No, yeah. Immeasurable. Are close to my face. The Foreseer carries me to the ground. I come to my senses and lower my head. You can let go. It was good that you were present. It must be dangerous to acquire a book like this.
Likewise, 'tis dangerous to push one's duty onto others.
others. An ice cluster appears in front of me and slowly spins. Ice at my feet. Is this the original form? Are you its creator?
'Twas not the work of magic, but a phantasm.
The Forcer taps the ice cluster.
Carrying her to the higher shelves without a reason was your doing. Am I wrong?
It unfurls and blooms like a jasmine. Ice particles rippling around us. Does it understand our language?
We are like-minded in our distaste for lies.
Huh? So part of me is still in disbelief. The Forcer's spells and a sorcerer's spell and the library's very existence are starting to convince me that what I've experienced is real. My apologies. I snuck in because I wanted to know what you were doing. Ice heard me. Ice heard me talking to myself, see, so it flew me up there. The phantasmal Jasmine runs circles around me before leaping into my hand.
Your forgiveness is boundless, for better or worse.
It accepted my apology. Ice gathered under me again, and it lifted me into the air. I stumble. I'm about to fall again. Yet another piece of ice appeared beneath my feet, steadying me. Curious, I take another step. Regardless of the direction I take, the ice forms beneath me. I walk around, excitement in every step. It's like having a platform at my command. Incredible. It knows what I'm about to do.
The individual subconscious is also a form of energy. It can sense even the smallest of changes.
May I name it Jazz? It was resembling a jasmine when it unfurls.
You and the phantasm should decide. I am but a witness.
I stop before the Forseer. With my ice platform, I can look him straight in the eye. Then, may I call you Zane? With a piercing gaze, he stares at me. A name defines a person. It is important, I would think. I am unable to read his expression.
Do what you must.
Zane. I stand in front of the mirror, mumbling Zane's name under my breath. All my mind can focus on is him, the library, watching me scurry about. I encroached on his territory by sneaking into the library. Why didn't he lash out? Does he trust me now? The ice marks on my chest are reflected in the mirror. The ice marks on my chest are reflected in the mirror. Uh, tendrils spreading and twisting, approaching my collarbone. My time is nearing its end. At this time, an idea presents itself. Since Jazz took me to the Foreseer in the library, could I also use it to obtain the Crucio Protocore? Jazz, are you here? I call out to it. The sound of swirling ice reverberates in the air. The cluster of eyes manifests and makes an arc in the air to greet me. You're here. Jazz, I have a request. Do you take me to the Foreseer's scepter? The phantasm stops moving, but Astra's eyes by Ash's eyes, does Jazz know of my true purpose? I wish to. Before I can fully explain myself, Jazz expands and lunges at me. Am I destined to be punished perish in the cold? Before I could utter a scream, hi Moto! I know it's late, but I need to get through these myths. Before I can utter a scream, I realize the crystal phase through my body. There is only darkness. A faint sound of running water catches my attention. Where am I? A distance away, I make out an indigo spark. That surely must be the Cratio Protocore. Thank you, Jazz. As the light is within reach, I take note of my surroundings. Huh? Steam escapes behind the dark colored curtain. Excuse me. Moonlight shines through the window, landing on Zane's shoulders and revealing the droplets of water running along his back. Why was I brought to the Foreseer's bathing chamber? I must take my leap before he notices. I hold my breath and take one step back. Zane turns around and our gaze meets. It's a shame we can't see his handsome, watery back. It's such a shame. Oh well. I'm sorry for disturbing you, but I swear on my name that Jazz brought me here. Maybe the turmoil in my mind is playing tricks, but Zane is unperturbed. The slight curl of his finger, the steam around us turns into white clothes that hang around his waist. What a shame we can't see. It's such a shame. And with another wave of his hand, an unseen force pulls me in his direction. I stand before him.
What brings you here?
His hair, his face, his chest, all wet from the water. I swear to God, it is such a shame that we don't see Zane in all his naked glory. I'm unable to avert my gaze, and I feel a raising heat in my face. But what is more astounding is the number of scars etched on Zane's body. I thought that jasmine was about to bloom. I was unaware you were bathing. Having caught, having coughed up a pitiful excuse. After, why am I having so much? I must be tired. Having coughed up a pitiful excuse, I closed my eyes. A sense of invisible force is gone. I open my eyes and Zane is putting on his robe.
No one could have predicted Jazz to be unwavering in its loyalty to you. However, I expected as much. It knows only of us and thus considers you a friend.
Are you going to punish Jazz? It only indulged in my whimsy.
Should I punish you in its stead?
Zane's unwavering gaze meets my eyes. If the jasmine meets something, a terrible is okay. If the jasmine meets something terrible as I sit in the ice prison for 3 days and 3 nights.
Worry not. Punishment awaits.
What do you mean? Are you going to kill me after the jasmine blooms?
Is a horrible death the only consequence you can think of?
No.
I have no interest in taking the life of another.
Is it for the reason you will let me leave?
You should decide that for yourself.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just trying to get through the last myth before we get into, I guess, Raphael's myth in August. Because, I don't know how to describe it. I'm so tired because I literally have been doing this for too long. Yeah. But with supposedly Raphael's myth coming up in August, I'm trying to make sure that we get through all the myths before, you know, the other myths come in. Because I've been waiting for Valko's myth to also be released. I miss him so much. And it's only been a month. My poor Wolfie did not deserve to be removed. He was my prince. With a wave of Zane's hand, I push out. Yes, exactly. Our man. Oh, I wish he'd come back, but you know, we have to just wait and let the hopium and copium and manifestation just reign. Okay, fine. It's your man. You can keep Valko. Okay. I mean, I don't mind sharing. With a wave of Zane's hand, I am pushed out of his bedchamber by the unseen force. But yeah, I'm hella curious what the myth is going to be like for Valko. Because this is what I have heard. This is rumors, alleged rumors. So the rumors that I've heard for the fourth myths is that Raphael's gonna be some sort of general, and Xavier is gonna be some sort of elf prince. Zane is going to be the Lord of Death. And Silas is going to have wings. But every single myth, except for a standard myth, had wings. So seeing wings on Silas is nothing new. Exactly. Like, we already had, like, his dragon myth. He had wings in that. His, like, his sovereign myth had wings. Exactly. We need something new. Zane will catch me if I am anywhere near the Cratio Protocor. And the more I learn of Zane, the greatest mystery the greatest mystery enshrouding him. The scars etched onto his flesh. Someone has stabbed them. Oh, not my poor baby husband. Not my husband. Don't stab my husband. Yet no one else lives in the tower. How could he have been wounded? He is also blessed by Astra, who could be powerful enough to injure him. My curiosity extends beyond my current relationship. In other words, I will never be given an answer. The very next day, I visit the library at midnight. That takes me to some shelves that has Philo's floral inquiry. Is Zane always reading a book? Everything is connected to the jasmine. I open the book and study the text, paying special attention to the page with notes left by Zane. Once again, Jasmine's here. How is that related to all of this? I read his note out loud and respond my voice. The page begins to glow. What is happening? When my vision returns, I find myself in a sea of white flowers. The sun's golden rays shine on this field of jasmine. Except the flowers aren't in bloom. They are all flower buds. Nearby, a familiar figure. It's watching it watcher I perform oblivious obvious this field observes this field. Dane? Why are you here? Where are we? Dane turns to look at me. Confusion in his expression.
Have we met before?
Huh?
Who are you?
As I approach him, I realize his body is but a mirage. Sunlight passes through his robes. The appearance is that of Zane, but he lacks the Forcier's rigid character.
Through what means did you enter this place?
I was just reading a... Am I in a book?
You stand in an illusion crafted by words and words alone.
Then what are you? A corner of his mouth curls up.
A lowly wraith.
Sight of Zane's face smiling was the last thing I thought I'd see in this life. Then again, I've met Jazz. I have slowly come... No. It is nighttime. It is currently 11 p.m. I'm assuming it's daylight where you are. I can only assume you are on the west coast. So it's nighttime over here. Very nighttime. And I should be already asleep by this point, but I started late because my fire detector was annoying me. And apparently I didn't know, like, batteries expire. So I had to go buy some batteries and then replace the battery and then start streaming because there was no way I was going to allow the... Because I don't want the fire detector to keep going beep, beep constantly. Because it really annoys me. That's the one thing that actually is my pet peeve or my annoyance is the fire detector constantly. And again, I've met Jazz. I have slowly come to accept this brazen event. But yeah, I don't do fire detectors very well. I mean, I know they're supposed to keep us safe, but if you don't change the batteries, or if you don't have batteries that are not expired, the batteries I had were expired. And the store I had to go to was like 30 minutes away. So I had to go get it. I was supposed to start at 6, but I had to postpone until 7. I could have also just take out the battery, but you never know. A fire could burst in an hour. No, it's okay. It's a part of my life. Being an adult. That's what I call being an adult. Yeah, you never know. A fire could burst in the kitchen out of nowhere, especially with the way that my roommate cooks. Were you the one to plant this jasmines?
They are more than mere flowers.
Are they phantasms? As I ask him, I touch one of the buds. An image appears in my mind, Thane lowering his head to kiss the jasmine. What?
My memories. Or perhaps it would be better to say they are the jasmines in my memories.
I touch another one. This time I see Zane in an unfamiliar garb, but still lowering his head to kiss the flower. Why does the Zane in this memory appear to be from another era?
Each one is my life of another time.
Is your destiny and the jasmines intertwined?
All I can recall is my end with that moment.
You know what I saw?
Again and again and again, like a cycle. I do not remember what happens after. Therefore, these buds can never blossom. 'Tis why I bring each one here.
I stare at the seeming endless ocean of flower buds. If each one represents a memory without an end, then how many are there? I recall Zane's note. Once again, jasmines appear. Isn't the Foreseer able to see the fate of everyone in the world?
He cannot see his own.
The warden seemingly moments away from disappearing or dissipating into sunlight looks into the distance. The wraith.
Such is Astra's will.
Screw you, Astra. I swear to God, when I get my hands on you. Wanna know what? Never mind. You might like it. He might actually like it, whatever I do when I put my hands on him. I might like it too. I don't know how to feel about this. I'm very conflicted. I'm hella conflicted right now. I leave the library and slowly climb the staircase, my thoughts still lingering on the book Illusion. I reach to the top of the tower, and there's Zane standing in the moonlight. Moonlight's illuminate, immaculate glow, thinking deeply while gazing at the jasmine. I understand its significance to him now. He's pining his desire to remember onto the flowers bud.
You are not forbidden from entering the library, but you cannot venture there as you please.
Dane, are you ever considered leaving the tower? Dane looks at me, his emotions inexplicable.
What text did you find to make you ask such a thing?
Maybe these jasmines represent the outside. Dane lifts his hand and Zane lays his hand and I'm abruptly pulled towards him. His hand grasps my throat. His wintry gaze meets mine.
Your insolence reveals itself. Allow me to remind you of your place.
Fear spreads throughout my very being. All of a sudden, the Cratio Protocore on his scepter releases an eerie indigo light. Frowning, Zane relaxes his grip and pushes me away.
Stand back.
Zane?
Stay away from me.
Before I can do anything, a maraud of brambles sprout and slither with hmm. Slither with us. Wow, I'm having a hard time reading this word, even though it's very simple. Serpentine, uh, vision towards Zane. What are these things? Seemingly alive, the brambles ensnare Zane's entire body and dig into his limb and torso. It's exactly like our first meeting when he was bound to the throne. These are they uh these are they uh why am I always messing up these words? These are preventing you from leaving? His gaze is cold as winter's thing.
The Foreseer cannot set foot outside the Tower of Thorns.
One of the brambles rush for me. It scrapes my arm. A line of blood, red is hmm. Dane lifts his finger, the ice appears and shields me from the brambles.
A few swipes is all it needs to take your life.
I remember the Cratio Protocore's glow when I talked about being outside the tower. Is it because I suggested you leave this place? Your wand. No, your wounds. Are they from the brambles?
He is warning us.
Astra? I realize only Astra could, uh, per damn it, these words, perpetually freeze him. The Cratio Protocore is his method of keep an eye on the Foreseer. Not only those does Astra punish any attempts of leaving the tower, but even thoughts of it also tolerable. I might have to finish this chapter and just come back to it later because, like, I'm getting tired and I'm kind of slurring my words. You've attempted to leave the tower, yes? That is why Astra's punishing you.
I have no recollections of such.
I'm sorry. I was unaware. I assume you didn't want to leave.
You've begged enough for forgiveness. Destiny's guiding hand may have brought you here, but it is time to abandon your curiosity.
Brambles seemed to have calmed down and peered into the smoke. If not for my arm, I would have assumed I was dreaming.
There will be a solar eclipse tomorrow. I must wait at the tower's pinnacle for the prophecy. Unless I tell you, you are prohibited from entering.
Asha gifted one of his eyes, the Foreseer, by walking the path, the winding path of time. Did the Foreseer understand its past? This is the power of the gods. Velos, home of the Foreseer. The moon masked the sun. The only golden ring, only a golden ring remains. A beam of light strikes the Cratio protocore. Light reflects off it, forming chaos and patterns of disorder, which is right brought into the hands of the Foreseer. Ancient symbols gradually appear as he appears pieces together the puzzle. Asha will be presenting itself. Asha's has presented itself, and the Foreseer indifferent facade reveals a hint of indignation as he too is imprisoned by the prophecy. Asha has spoken. Those who defy fate are sinners and shall be punished by him. Okay, so I have 4 more chapters to go, but I'm too tired to continue. Because I'm slurring my words, and also my mic is giving me like a hard time. So I'm gonna end the stream here, and we will continue this tomorrow. We'll read the rest of this tomorrow, and then go on to read Zane's wedding card, so that we can finally get married to Zane, in quotation marks. And then we'll be done with the myth, and also with Zane's like wedding stuff. So until we see each other next time, my loves, mwah. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Until we see each other next time, adios mi amores. Bye bye.